walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explore right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explore right up in the sky. I need you to.
Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to Kiram Gaming on this Sunday afternoon on April 7th, 2024, a day before the ominous solar eclipse. Dun dun dun! Hey Eddie, welcome in. What happened? Your name changed again. I like it. Oh, you've got actually interesting text in your name too. It's very elegant. It's handwritten. I like it. Very stylish. Professional. How are you doing today? How are you making up with your Lego? I'm imagining you're doing good. Yeah. Is it all fully assembled yet, or are you still doing some more stuff on it at the moment? Sometimes these Lego projects, they can take a while depending on how big they are. Still doing more stuff? Okay. Cool. Cool. More parts for it. Oh, I see. Do you have like a Lego store close by or a Lego land? Yeah, because I think the Lego company has stores in some places where you can buy extra parts if you need to. We are swathing today, everybody. It's harvest time. We'll make our way around here. So this field shouldn't take very long to complete with harvesting. We'll see what happens. Making our way around here. That's these noisy gold masters. No, you do not, huh? Well, I imagine you can order some of those items online. If your parents are willing to assist in the great cause of your Lego adventures. Making our way around here. You got a burrito. Oh, that's why you were throwing beans into my chat earlier. I saw that. I'm guessing you're gonna have a rootin' tootin' good time too, because that's what beans tend to do to some people. Alright, we're making our way up downtown here. Fart away. It's okay. I'm way over in my house, so I'm fine. you can get your family out. So today we're going to be working on fields mainly. Starting the swathing here as the wheat is ready to go. Swing around here. have some problems with a combine because I don't have enough money for a combine, so I'm probably going to have to lease one. I think that's what will end up being the case. Oh. Oh, yep. I see a different engine. It's a good thing. It's perfectly fine to change things up from time to time. Slowly here. Oh. It's been an interesting week. I noticed another YouTuber has joined the vertical streaming family from the farm sim community, Rhino. So he is has a larger channel, but I noticed he was live streaming vertically last night or yesterday. So that was pretty cool. So that's the three of us so far. Myself, the 3Js, and Rhino. So we're slowly moving our way over to vertical for anyone that's a vertical viewer that swipes through the YouTube shorts. So I'm not sure what his impressions are of it because he tried it out for the first time last night, so should be interesting to see what he decides to do. I should actually throw his channel into the chat here. So he does a lot of collaboration. He has multiplayer servers as well. So he's a pretty good guy. Once I get up to the end of this field, I'll go to his channel and I'll grab his link so you guys can go check it out and see how well his first vertical stream was done. So it should be interesting to see how many more of us farm simming content creators jump onto the vertical networks, to say the least. It's pretty interesting, that's for sure. Well, we're at the end here. I'm gonna just turn off this here and I'll go fishing for his channel information for you guys. Posted into the vertical and the horizontal. Let's see if I can see. Rhino. To go into my list. What's the quickest way? I was watching the stream last night, so I should be able to check my history. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way. Well, easier said than done. Got a whole whack of streams. Ah, here we go. I'll give you guys a channel. You guys can go check him out. Fearsome Rhino. You can find him here. So, and he did his first vertical, I think yesterday. I'm pretty sure it was his first. So go check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Become a Rhino follower or subscriber. We'll dump it into the horizontal chat as well for anyone viewing the horizontal. So be sure to check that out. He does a few other things too. American Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator. Not sure what other content he does. Yeah, mainly American Truck Sim and I think Farm Sim for the most part, from what I can see. Let's just go to a live section here. Yeah, so pretty good guy. So, and American Farming, I don't know what that is. That might be. I think that's. Is that a different game? That might be a different game. No, that's Farm Sim 2. That's just the story of his series, I guess. But yeah, he has a lot of fun. He does a lot of multiplayer as well. I think in last night's stream he had Driver 53 join him, or they were joint streaming, I should say. So yeah, quite the crew, to say the least. So be sure to check him out. If you do visit him, just say that Kiram Gaming, sent you over. And yeah, so he'll be the chit chat for the day, I guess. All right, back to farming. Back up a little bit. So that was really good. I think that was awesome. I watched the stream kind of lurking in the background for a good portion of it. Looked interesting, pretty good. Yep. Same style format as what I do. One of the things that, like, there's generally two formats. There's the full screen zoomed out format, which is what I use. So what my format does on vertical is it allows everyone to see everything that I'm doing. All of the HUD system for the game, etc. So that's one way of doing things. The downside to that is that it doesn't, it's so small, right? So you're limited at what you can see. The other format that you can do is a more of a zoomed in cropped look. And that's what most people do. And it focuses basically on the avatar or the object that you're actually utilizing. So if you're in a first person shooter, it'll focus more on your avatar or your person. Or in Farm Sim or American Truck Simulator, it focuses more in on your vehicle or your farmhand, I suppose. Now you'll be able to see more. You'll be able to see it full screen, but you're cropping out a lot of detail, so you're limited on the amount of space that you have to play with, and you're only showing a portion of the game, essentially. And that's basically what we have to work with when we go live vertically. Myself, I've chosen to go in the format that I'm going, which is to show all the detail, just in case people want to see, the gauges, or if I'm clicking on auto drive or horseplay HUDs, all of that information is visible. Which way to go is the best way to go. I honestly don't know. Vertical streaming is still very, very new to me. But I've opted to show all of the details. So I'm going to probably stick with this format from an educational perspective. But if you're live streaming just for the sake of live streaming and not so much for an educational purposes, maybe it might be best to be zoomed in, right, and crop out to allow your audience to see, you know, your avatar more. So I honestly don't know what is best. So I should ask you, Eddie, what do you prefer? Do you like my format? And you can be honest, you won't hurt my feelings. Or do you think it would be better if I was actually more zoomed in? Based on my explanation of my thoughts that I just said a few seconds ago. Or does it not really matter? That could be a choice too. Doesn't really matter. I think if I was doing a first-person shooter, like I've played RoboCop Rogue City, I definitely would have a different format. I would go with the more zoomed in. It works far better because more of the focus is on RoboCop with his gun shooting. I can also do the same thing probably with Hogwarts. There's not so much of a necessity to look at the HUD. It's more or less focusing on me as Harry Potter. Well, not Harry Potter, but I was supposed to say Harry Potter. You know, doing spells, blasting enemies, right? So something to think about. But I imagine more tools will get developed over time that might assist with vertical streaming from a PC. Especially if it blows up. I have noticed that a lot of people have started vertical streaming on different games. So I thought that's pretty cool. Another topic that I was going to mention, virtual reality, I think, is also another thing that people should probably start paying attention to with VR headsets. There's a lot of content creation going on in that field, especially now that Apple came out with their new headset recently. So it probably has a lot of growth to go. Hello. Oh, yeah, for sure, Eddie. We'll see you when you get back. But I don't know, how do you say it? If you're a content creator, it's something that I think everyone that's in the content creation business, no matter what you're making, should kind of pay attention to what's going on there. There are creators making money over there in the VR market, so it's probably a good idea to become aware of that. Also AI, especially AI, artificial intelligence, how that works. So we will probably see a lot of AI integrated into games as well. Also for content creation. And the rules are changing too. So like for instance, myself as a content creator, when I go live or I post a video, I have to check a little box to indicate whether or not my content is artificially altered in some capacity. So all of these things are items that content creators should be aware of or become aware of, just so that you don't get yourself into trouble. But not only because of that, but also so that you can keep up to date on the latest trends. There's a lot of tools out there that can help with creation, how you do your live streams, how you build your videos, how you build your images, let alone. I think one key tool I would definitely recommend, especially if you want to get into more of the sophisticated virtual aspect of things, look at the applications out there, even if you are not on a headset. Some of those virtual reality apps are now available on PC. As an example, Horizon Worlds Mobile, Horizon Worlds Chrome browser access. What else is there? There's VR chat. That's available on Steam, and you don't have to sign in with a headset. So you can kind of, I don't know, you don't have to get into building anything, but you can go in and get an idea of what people are doing in these environments. And if you're lucky enough, maybe you might end up in a lobby where there is actually a content creator talking about their work, and you can kind of lurk into the conversation and get an idea what it's like to build content or working in virtual reality world. I think Blender is something that everyone should become familiar with. Blender has always been a tool for game development, but it has 3D rendering options in it. So it's a good platform to try to get yourself familiar with interacting with a 3D environment, especially if you plan to stay on a desktop PC and you don't intend to, for say, switch over to a headset for whichever reason. Blender's been around in the industry for a very long time. It's mainly used for game development. You can also do video and content development for videos in it. I've done it in my early stages. So it's definitely something that everyone should look at. Blender's free, by the way, too, on Steam. So you guys can download that, check it out. There's tutorials online. Some of these applications are very, very, how do you say it, complicated. But I'm mentioning it now so people can, you know, jump into it and start playing with it, instead of having to do a rush job trying to figure out a massive behemoth of an application and get frustrated and say, this is not for me, and feel left out of the fun, as the saying goes. Some of the applications have built-in tools already, so if you go into a particular game that's virtual reality based, usually these platforms will have their own building functionality, but you need a headset to do that, to use the in-game interactions. So just food for thought on things. But aside from that, I think it's going to be a very interesting direction that we're all going in. And these days, a lot of people have VR headsets and are all intertwined into mobility. And like I said, it's just a matter of just kind of just jumping in there, right? And exploring a wee bit. I gave 2 examples, like I said, VR chat, and what else? Actually, 3 Second Life is another one. I probably wouldn't recommend that one too much if you're, you know, a younger age bracket. There's Horizon Worlds as well. You can access those 2 apps on, or those, yeah, VR Chat is definitely on PC. Second Life's on PC. Horizon Worlds is on phone and on desktop. I'm not too. I've been in a little bit into each of those programs, so I'm not a huge expert. I just sort of went in and looked around using my computer, poking around, seeing what it's like, listening to people talk and interact, so kind of lurk. Alright, I think we got this all taken care of. That's pretty cool. That's all done. Holy crow, this thing goes fast. We're gonna need a combine now, boys and girls. I don't think I own one. Just gonna... go over here, I guess. I'll just park this right here, I guess. I don't really think this needs a lot of cleaning. There we go. Alright, that looks good. There we go. What do we need right now? I'm gonna go over here. I think I'm gonna just Superman this. Just drag this over here. And I'm gonna fish out my... Oh, that's interesting. I did not know you could clip that in like that. I need to pull this out. And I'm going to need a harvester. Let's see if I can get one. I'll probably have to put one right... I don't think I own one. I sold mine. What a shame, eh? Have to go into the shop here. Yeah, I don't own a harvester. I don't think. Nope, I do not. So, what do I need? I need a harvester. Any on sale? Nope, I'm not that fortunate. So sad. I might have to rent one. I could buy this small Nova one. I think I'll just rent. And if I do rent, I'll probably get one that is the cheapest, I guess. Let's go with this one. Customize. Base cost will be 6K, so I think I'll lease this. I think my leased vehicle is way at the farm, or way in town, I bet. I don't know where my harvester is. It might be back here though. Ah, here we are. It's actually not very far. It's way over here. Hello, Nick Kelly. Welcome. Oh, I posted Fearsome Rhino's channel in there. He's the third person from the farm sim community that I'm aware of that has tried vertical streaming. So he did vertical streaming last night. So he got a huge jump in views. It was just crazy for doing vertical live streams. And he did it the same format that I do. So he does like, he did the full screen. What else? He did horizontal and vertical. It looked like his vertical beat the horizontal for views. So I thought that was pretty cool. The Trouble Gamer 67. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the chaos. So, yeah, check out Fearsome Rhino's channel. It's up a wee bit in the chat there. I thought that was pretty cool. That he's tried out vertical streaming. So, have more farm sim content for the masses. On Shorts Live, I think is what they call it, or Shorts Live feed, or vertical live feed. So I think that'll be really cool. This is a combine, and it's rented. The pickup approach is a bit different. I'm using a pickup header. I've already swathed the field already. So I'm just going about sorting it out. So what we've got is the swather went ahead and put down the full crop and laid it down. And this machine that I'm running right now is running a pickup header that's going to cut the crop from the shaft of the wheat, and the shaft will be coming out of the back. I can probably show you, so you can see there, it's just blowing up the back. Actually, I should be turning that to straw. I should probably be switching that to straw. Let's see. I forget how to switch that now. Let's just power that off. And we need to switch something here. How to do that. I don't usually switch these very often. Maybe it was L. I'll have to go in and take a look in the... So much stuff to remember. Vehicle mode. Straw drop. Toggle cruise control. Steering start. Crab steering. I wonder if it's a tab. Detach tool. Select next tool. Tool type. Side lower. Turn on. Seed. Toggle straw swath. It's the... I think the comma. Let's see if this works. Ah! The Troubled Gamer 67. Thank you, sir, for the sub. Welcome to my insane channel. I'm crazy Canadian. We're slowly getting pretty close to 300 subs. I think that gets me to what, 196? Okay, are we? Yeah, there we go. We're straw swap dropping. There we go. So if I get to 300, that'll be amazing. That means I'm like 200 subscribers away from opening the doors to monetization. Oh, did I make it to 300 subs? I should check that. I don't know. I thought this morning I checked and I was at like I think it was at 295. Let's see. Nope, not quite there yet. I need 3 more subs. So actually I've gained 2 subs. No, probably 3 subs this stream, I guess, so far. So I need 3 more subscribers and I can hit 300. So really, really close. Maybe I should refresh. I'll hit refresh. There you go. So getting there, getting there. I imagine by the time I get the subs, I believe I'll have all the viewing hours. Everybody that has not subbed, it's okay. I appreciate all of you because you've gotten my viewership way up into 9.0. So, like, I'm hitting. What am I hitting for viewing? I can't remember what I'm at. People like watching my content, but they don't subscribe. So I don't know what that is. Not that that's a bad thing. I think the harder part is getting the viewing hours. Let me check my viewing hours just to give you guys kind of a rough idea of where I'm sitting at with that. I'm not sweating it at all. See here. Yeah, I'm at, so in order to get monetized, there's pretty much 2 things really, for me anyways. You need, first of all, 500 subscribers. And then the second thing you need is basically the watch hours. So the total watch hours you need is 3,000 watch hours in a year. And people have been very generous at watching my channel content. I'm up to 2,796 public watch hours. So I roughly need about what? Maybe about another 200 hours or so ish. Yeah. And I'll have that goal done. And then I'll have to get the full focus on getting the 500 subs. Most channels usually are the reverse. They get the subs right away, but they just don't get the watch hours. And so people are like, I talk to people and they're kind of astonished I don't get it. People watch your content, but they don't subscribe, and it's like, I don't know. What can say? But either way, I think probably the greatest hurdle is the watch hours. So I must be doing something right. So I don't know. Mind you, I'm not really pushy on like asking people to sub. Like, if you watch my live streams, I don't go on and on about, hey, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. And I think that's probably my main problem. I'm a bit shy with that. I guess. From my perspective, I feel like I'm begging. I guess. Um, but I think people expect that. I guess that people would pretty much say, hey, please like and subscribe verbally. But I'm pretty chill that way. I don't usually go and say, please like and subscribe like all the time. And I think if I started doing that, I probably would get the subscribers maybe a little bit more. I focus on having too much fun driving my combine than advertising too much. I was never really a good advertiser. I'm horrible at that. Probably a skill set I should probably adapt. I don't know. Eddie, welcome back. Oh, I'm catching up to you, huh? Yep, I'm slowly catching up. I'm getting there. Okay. Wow. I'm filled up. So we'll leave that guy going. I need a truck. What else? Should say I will begin recording, I think sometime this week, on the next Courseplay Auto Drive video. I know people are probably like, come on man, when are you gonna get this video out? I will be getting recording done at some point. I hope to get some time in to do that this week. The Friday night stream finalized the testing. I got things set up the way I needed. It took me, I don't know, 6-7 streams, I guess, to finally get that done. One of the problems is with that project is that I got pushed back because things just didn't work out on Western Australia. I don't know what it is. It's a lovely map. I love that map. I'm kind of disappointed I couldn't make it over there, but it just wasn't cooperating. So I jumped over to PV Canyon Crossing to do the setup and the rest of the testing setup. It took me 3 streams and I finally got everything set up. Let me give a summary on what it is essentially. Let me turn my combine on here. There we go. Nope, I gotta lower my header. Did I put my pipe in? No, I did not. Bad me. There we go. So it's going to be 3 fields, 2 trucks, 2 mother bins. No, 3. Hold on. 3 fields, 2 trucks, 3 mother bins, 3 combines, 3 swathers, 3 tippers in the construct of the video. And what the video is going to show is how you can use your trucks to go to multiple locations using auto drive and Courseplay without having to switch fields or switch courses or anything like that. Basically, I'm using the advanced features of auto drive for the multiple pickup and delivery functionality. And I've been advising people that want to get started with it to check out my uh, bale pickup from multiple fields video, which I've pretty much people have been listening because I've noticed a significant spike this past week or a couple of weeks from people checking out that video. People love that video. It's been probably my #1 video for the past year or so. I keep on getting hits on it pretty much like every day. So, and I'm pretty sure everyone that has checked that video out is probably waiting for me to get this next video out. Which is coming, it's coming. So, if anyone has played with Courseplay and Auto Drive, they know it's a real hair puller at times. So, and if you've watched my live streams for the past, 2 or 3 Fridays, you'll probably see what I've been dealing with. But last night's or Friday's stream went really well, so I can get into the recording stages. Yeah, that's kind of the same concept that I follow. I usually let people choose whether they want to subscribe and like. So I don't think it's really a bad way of doing things. For subscribers, 1,143 subscribers. Yes, I've got a long ways to go to reach that. You're going to probably reach your tier 2 subscription, tier 2 level, I think, with YouTube before I get there. Unless by some crazy situation I get like a massive blow up and I get like a whole whack of people subscribing to my channel. Then I'll have so many people that I'll like, I don't know what I'm going to do with what I'm going to do about it all. The Sim Guy, welcome aboard. Glad to have you in the stream, my friend. How are you doing? We're doing some swathing today. Well, I've done the swathing. I'm doing, holy crow, pickup. Maybe I should have went with a much larger hopper bin for this combine. But you know what? I've already done the swathing, and the beauty of this is I can make mistakes. It is perfectly fine. Where's that truck of mine? Here we are. Yeah, you should check out his channel. He does a lot of YouTube short content. He's also on, I'm talking about Nick Kelly there, Eddie. You can check out his channel. He does content. I think you're on console, I'll say that much. So you can see console gaming in vertical format. He's a really cool guy. He has a lot of wisdom too. He does a lot of educational shorts on all sorts of things, like automobile stuff, lawn care, what else? Computers, a lot of technical stuff. So if you're into the trades or technical, you should definitely check out Nick Kelly's channel. I love his shorts. I'll be honest. I've learned a lot from watching his short content. I like the way he does his YouTube shorts because he's to the point, and he, oddly enough, shares information that is appealing and important. And he does it all at the right time. It's like magic with him for some reason. And I just sit there and I listen and I learn a thing or two. So should check that out. The sim guy, I am doing fantastic. Um, we're getting a lot done here on PV Canyon Crossing. I've been wanting to get this wheat field done for a wee bit. So we're trying to get this all squared away. I'll be able to put some of the wheat into production, I guess, because I do have the bread or making area. Well, there you go. Nick Kelly is gonna upload more content. And yeah, I tip my hat to you, sir. That's all I can say. But yeah, I think content creation is going very well. I'm enjoying it. I continue to learn new skills as I go along and try out other things. So as long as I don't get bored and my mind keeps on being challenged, then it's all good for me. One thing that you could try doing, which I'm not really an expert on, is that there is a search area, like a research area in the studio, and it will tell you suggestions of what people are searching for that is somewhat related to your content. Like I get all sorts of suggestions for videos on that are sort of farming simulator related. So I'm not sure what you will specifically see, but because it's showing farm sim stuff for me, my guess is you'll probably see stuff that's maybe more related to your subjects. So what it does is it checks to see what people are searching for. Related to your content. I thought I went over all of this already here. This one. Maybe I haven't. Let's see. I'm still gaining some more stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I'm certain the trolls are about. I've been fortunate. I haven't really had many trolls hit me. Not to say, knock on wood, that it won't happen. But yeah, I'm aware that it can happen. So we'll have to see what happens, I guess. Oh, I'm trying something new more recently. I've switched my chat. It's something that the 3Js does. So if anyone wants to talk in the chats, they actually have to subscribe. So I'm trying that out to see what happens or how that goes. That might put a roadblock on trolls, perhaps. I don't know. I've never really closed the gates on non-subscribers. but I'm trying it out. It is a feature that content creators can use, so, and it's a gatekeeper essentially, and a content creator can prevent people from chatting unless they subscribe. So I'm trying that out, see what happens. I've never used it before, so anyone that wants to sort of chat or whatnot, they would have to go ahead and subscribe. So that could probably be a good gatekeeper for trolls, potentially. All right. Just park that there. So I must be getting quite a bit of crop out of here. I got 28,000 liters, almost 30,000 liters. So if you swath, what it does is it gives you a higher yield. Okay, I think that's done. Let's bring the pipe in. Swathing's not too shabby. One, I can be in the cab now. I don't have to look left and right so much, which I think is great. I'm not sure if I'm getting more straw. I think I'm only getting a yield perhaps on just the wheat itself. This is my first shot at doing swathing, so it's interesting what BC Bueller Farms has come up with for this mod. It means more work, of course, but hey, you get rewarded apparently for the extra work that you put in. So I say, why not? And once this is done, we're going to have to do some baling. So that'll be next. We'll be baling up this straw. Saving it somewhere. I also have a, let me think here, a course course I have to get set up elsewhere. Field 48, I think it is. So we'll look at that a little bit later. I could have had it going now, but I'm having too much fun doing the harvest here on this field. That's all picked up. We'll have to do a turn. And because I'm only running a pickup header on here, I can stay in cab. Because generally if you're running a full header, you have to kind of look left and right. And that would mean that you'd have to somehow angle yourself to the left a little bit like this. But in this case, I can look straight ahead. And I don't really have to worry so much about swinging my head left or right. So since I started the stream about an hour ago, I think I'm doing really well at getting everything done. Tomorrow's stream will be on the new map again. So that'll be on, let me think here, Aussie Nomads. So I did one stream, I think, last week on that map. So I will be on that map tomorrow. I made some corrections to my thumbnail. I know the thumbnail picture says No Man's Land, but I believe it's just Aussie No Man's. So I apologize for getting the the name of the map a little bit off. So forgive me. But it's corrected for tomorrow's stream anyways, so it should be pretty interesting. I'm going to be doing probably a lot of plowing tomorrow on that map. And I'm going to be buying a big plow to do that. I already put the sheep down on that map yesterday. So I've got, I think, one wool sheep and one sheep dairy, I believe, that I put down on that map. Oh, I gotta back up. To 31,000 liters. It's not too bad. I'm still rolling back. Why am I rolling back? There we go. Emptying. But other than that, I think everything is going really well. I haven't had any major PC problems or anything, so that's a bonus. The new internet is doing great. So a few weeks ago I upgraded to fiber, so haven't really had any problems. So really happy that I switched over to the fiber. Okay, let's see how we're gonna do this here. I think we have to turn around. Oh. I thought about trying to do like 4K streams, but I'm quite happy with the ultra high definition. Because ultra high def for 1440p, in my opinion, is perfectly fine. At 60, what do you call it? 60 frames per second. So we'll just keep on going. So guys, I've talked so much. How is everybody's weekend going? What are your plans for the weekend, or how did your weekend go? Fill me in on all the good stuff. What maps are you playing on? What are your projects that you're working on? I know, Eddie, you're working with Lego. Is anyone a Star Trek fan? But I hope I checked out what was it, the first 2 episodes of Star Trek Discovery, I think, last night. So I think season season, what is it, 5 is going to be very interesting. It ties into the next generation to finish up a storyline with the creators. Has some Romulan involvement as well, which I think will be really cool. Not sure if we'll have any guest stars or anything like that, but definitely cameo screenshots for sure. Okay, I don't know if I did this right. I'll just jump out. Straw. Yeah, it's this stuff that I have to go down. Okay. This way. Yeah, I've been watching mainly Star Trek. This will be the final season of Discovery. And then, I'm not sure what they've got next up their sleeve for TV shows. I imagine we'll have to wait for, what's that other Star Trek series that they got? I'm trying to remember. Strange New Worlds, that looks promising. I'm looking forward to another season of that. I think that series is probably going to do quite well. They had such a hiccup with Discovery in the beginning. They were trying to take Star Trek into a whole different realm of things, and I don't think it worked out very well. But now I think they're getting sort of on the right path with Star Trek. So we'll just have to see. I think what they were trying to do was incorporate a lot more darker elements into Star Trek, which I think people were not really too thrilled about. It's a little bit of a risk. I think they were trying to go and try to grab a little bit of Star Wars fandom. But mind you, both, even Star Wars has had its hiccups too. I think, especially with the newer movies that they came out with. There was a lot of imbalance, I think, with the Star Wars movies. They did still tell their story that they wanted to tell, but the direction was a little all over the place. All right, this guy. Oh, we're almost empty. 46,000. I wonder if we'll hit about 100,000 liters of wheat. That would be kind of cool. I'm going to need to bale all of this as well. We'll see. just back up a wee bit and we'll spin around. Something else I could have done with this is I could have went ahead and used a windrower to move everything around a bit. So if you want to have less rows to work with. Okay, I think that's the end of that. Go down this one. So it just sort of depends on what you want to do. I don't think I'll hit 100,000. I'll probably be shy of 100,000, but that's okay. So I've got 2 productions that can take this right away. I can make seed out of it if I wish. The other option that I can do with it is I can put it into my bread factory, I think. Let's just pick this header up, not to spin around. Where's my product? Is this it? I don't know if it's that one. I think it might be this. I have to get out again. It's this one that I have to go down. The texture is different. Okay, reverse. Alright, and we'll pick up this. So I think I'll put a little bit into the seed production so I can get that going. Welcome back, Zesty Lemon. Yes, how could I ever forget a name like that? You're so dang zesty. And you're a lemon. You can't go wrong with that. How are you doing? Hey, I think I got to go this way. Let's see, that's... Oh. Getting lost here. I probably gotta go down this path. Okay, reverse. Excuse me, I can't complain. It's been a good day. I'm happy that I finally can get into swathing and harvesting this wheat field. It's been growing for quite a few streams, so I'm glad that I can do that. I don't think I said your age. I don't know your age. But yeah, it's been a good day so far. Getting the wheat all done. This is going to go into the seed and bread making production for the day. We'll see what happens. Let's just spin around here. This is a bit messy here. I'll lift up my header and back up a bit. But I'll go in here and we'll get everything sorted. Do you have WZ3 Warzone 3? I do not know. That is one game that I do not have. I don't think I would be very good at it, to tell you the truth. I'm really bad at first-person shooters. My nephew, on the other hand, does have it and plays it a lot. So I've played a few times, I think, on his Xbox at one point or another. And he beats me every time, so he says I'm really rubbish at it. So so I'm gonna take his word for it because he seems to beat me every time. He also plays Apex Legends and Overwatch and all sorts of those shooter games. You have to play those games a lot, I think, to get good at it. And as they always say, practice makes perfect, right? But there might be hope for me yet. If I'm not mistaken, the new Dune game that is in alpha testing at the moment will have some first-person shooter functions in it, so I'm guessing it'll be inevitable that I'll probably have to play some sort of shooting game. It's called Dune Awakening. It's a multiplayer sandbox game. That's kind of piqued my eyes. You have to build bases, and there are weapons in it too, so I would have to use a gun of some sorts. But I'm mainly going to be playing it because it's a base simulator as well, so meaning I can build bases and infrastructure and stuff like that. So it's not fully based on having to blow up another person, I guess. I used to play Ark Survivor Evolved, and I was in a clan, and they were like, you know what, Kiram, you're just horrible at shooting a gun, but you know what, we have a lot of people that like to shoot guns, but we just don't have anyone to build anything or to collect anything, and you seem to enjoy doing that, so why don't you do that? So that's what I did. I ended up being the base architect essentially, and Ark Survivor evolved a bit. So, well, mainly resource gathering. So usually people that like to shoot all the guns don't like gathering anything, so it's always good to have someone that doesn't like shooting anything but likes to do all the gathering, so that you get your gatherer to gather everything and do the stuff you don't want to do. So it's an equal opportunity. I get to gather, and the rest of the people get to go ahead and shoot guns. So go figure. And what they get out of it is they get the resources that they need to climb the tier level. And I think I finished up the swathing. Just take a little run around here. I think I might have missed something. I'm not sure. I think I'm done. I believe I am done. Yep, this is all done. Alright. We're at 63,000. At the moment, I don't make any money. I'm not monetized yet. So to become monetized, you need 500 subscribers. And you need about 3,000 watch hours. So I have to work on that to get more people to subscribe. So I don't make any money at this time. So. And if you ask me, well, why bother streaming if you're not making money? Well, I would be playing this game regardless if I'm streaming or not. So I just enjoy playing this particular game. So. And I have the equipment to live stream, so I might as well live stream. Oh. To tell you the truth, I think I probably should have gotten into live streaming a long time ago, because I have put in a lot of hours into playing video games. So I just think about it and say, well, all of that content, all of that work could have been all live streamed. So that's just a perspective to look at it. I don't think I did this row. So if you can live stream and you're playing a video game and you enjoy talking with people, then I say just go ahead and do it. I mean, there's no harm in doing it, right? And who knows, maybe you might become monetized and then you can make money just to play video games, right? Or whatever you plan to live stream. It doesn't even have to be video games. Like Eddie, for example, here likes doing Lego and trains. He could do a channel on that and people will watch him put Legos together. Or even showing off his trains. So you don't have to be a gamer to live stream. So you can just take your favorite hobby, whatever it may be, and if you have a way to capture it, like on camera, especially with cell phones now, I mean, it's so easy. You can do the short live streams with your cell phone, and you can upload to a YouTube channel. And the YouTube channel setup is like, I don't know, doesn't take very long to do. So whatever you're doing, so if you're doing Legos and you like to talk, you can live stream putting a Lego set together if you wanted to. If you're into the outdoors and you just want to go hiking, you could bring a cell phone with you. You might have to buy something to maybe strap the phone to something, and then you can just go for a hike in the woods. There's this guy that I watch. He has a channel, and he tells spooky stories about like Sasquatch or creepy monsters that basically attack you while you're camping. I can't remember the guy's name right now but anyways, what he does is he goes to a location in the middle of the night. He brings a backpack, he brings a little bit of food and the supplies he needs to cook the food and a little bit of wood. And he goes out in the middle of nowhere, like in the middle of a forest in some, national park of some sorts. And then he finds a spot where he sets up and he tells a spooky story. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he is probably sponsored by a beer company because every time he does a story, he is got a brand of beer to promote of some sorts, and it'll be like a lager or a mountain ale or something like that. And he'll say, "Well, today's beverage is blank," and then he'll crack one open and he'll drink a beer, and he'll tell a spooky story. And he'll add some sound effects. He'll record all of this while he's out in the woods, and then he'll walk out and then go home and probably video edit it. And actually, you know what? I'm going to find his channel right now because I think it's just some of his stories are pretty cool. Give me a sec here. So this is not a gaming channel, so just to let you guys know, but I think what he does is pretty cool. This guy just likes hiking and telling stories. And so this is a prime example of a channel where you don't even need to do video games to live stream or whatever, or video record. So it's called Base Camp Chris, and some of his stories are like phenomenal. So if you're an outdoors person, you might want to check this channel out. So I'm just dropping it right now in the vertical feed. Give me a sec here. Base Camp Chris. But I'm just amazed at his stories and what he does, and he enjoys it. He loves telling his stories. So Base Camp Chris, check that channel out. Especially you're an outdoors person and you like spooky stories. He's always got a new story. Um, Here, I'm dropping it in the horizontal chat for everyone. That's over there. So check that out. Let's see what his channel metrics are. So he has about 124,000 subscribers, and he has 349 videos. So I'm not sure when he started his channel, but that's amazing. A pretty interesting guy. You can see his camping gear that he uses. He'll even cook out in the night or in the dark. Um, and his stories are really good. And he's a very personal guy too, very good entertainer with his stories. And he'll talk and meet people, and he'll borrow some of the stories from other people, which is kind of cool too. So that's how he gets a lot of his stories from the people he runs into. All right, I think we're all good there. But yeah, check that out, especially like if you like stories about Sasquatches or weird creatures that bother you while you're camping. So for the most part, it's generally Bigfoot and Sasquatch stories, so which I find is pretty cool. I hope I put my yeah, I did put that in there. Oh, I need to empty out my combine. Darn it. I'll put this out a bit here. Where's my truck? Is that the truck that I was using? There we go. We're emptying. But yeah, I've been watching his channel for quite a while. For about 2 years now, I think. Because where I live is that we do have a lot of Sasquatch lore where I live. A lot of our regional parks are like Sasquatch National Park or Sasquatch Inn. So it's kind of interesting. But that's a good example where, you know, you're doing a regular hobby of something that you enjoy. And you can tell from his videos he enjoys, you know, just going out into creepy locations and telling stories, right? TJK84, thank you, my friend, for joining my crazy Canadian channel here at Kiram Gaming. I appreciate the subscription, so welcome aboard. And I hope that you're having a fantastic day. I know I'm enjoying my day. Alright, let's see. And we're gonna send this guy, this is a rental by the way guys, we're gonna send him back to the, where are we gonna send him back to? I think his leased equipment. Where's my leased equipment? Right here. So I don't own this one, we're sending him back. So return. Return to sender. There we go. We need a tractor, boys and girls. We need a tractor. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll clean up this mess later. You guys have seen me doing movement of this stuff for, I don't know, eons, so I'm not going to torture you guys in watching me do forklift work at this time. Oh, I got quite a bit of resin over here too. So we will have to come back to that area to do some of that cleanup. Oh, my potatoes are done. I wonder if I have potatoes. Let's see. Are you growing? Done? It's still growing. It's still growing, folks. This is what we're using, by the way, for potato harvesting, in case anyone wants to know. But we gotta wait a while. I wonder about my other crops over here. These are probably not done yet. Or are they? Growing. These are parsnips over here, they're growing. So I got time. I have a feeling all three of these crops are gonna just BAM! Pop. As the saying goes. Yeah, I got red beets over here. These ones are still growing. So yeah, I got time. I don't have to go into a panic attack and start harvesting that. We're all good. We're gonna get all this straw all baled up, boys and girls, so we're gonna do that next. Yep. That's next on the agenda. Go way over here. Ah! Oh, ouch. That was painful. Well, throw crash counter up to $9. $9 for the kids. move the mower over here. I wonder if this grass could be cut. It might be able to be cut. I don't know. I'll leave that right there. I think it probably could. Betcha that could be baled as well. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna get all that straw scooped up. Oops, I hit the wrong button. G. Okay. Oh, this is the Mark Thor baler, so this is how this is made possible. You can hook it up to the back of a mowing kit too, if you're not familiar with it. So this is the quick bale. It's on the Mod Hub. It's available for console and PC. If you don't have it, I strongly recommend you get this baler, okay? Especially if you want to be a pro. I'm able to sort of get both of these lines picked up. Slow down a wee bit. I think I'm gonna just adjust my cruise control a little bit. We'll put it down to maybe 11. I'm missing a little bit there. Oh well. I'll probably have to do a couple of return trips, I think. There we go. And then it, oh, I made a mistake. I gotta do, I forgot to put the pickup down. It happens. I did try to put it down, so there we go. It won't happen again. Let's get back into the tractor here. I'll just tab. Oop. I think it's shift tab. There we go. I think this will this load of straw is going to go into, I think, the straw accessories building. And I do have to check that that particular production today, just to see if it's working the way I need it to work. And I'll explain that when I get over there. Let's just spin this way. So what I'm doing right now is totally unrealistic, but there you go. I don't think you can go this far, but it's a very handy tool. You want to get a job done quickly. I'm just going to clean this all up. It's a bit of a mess. There we go. Spinning around. So that's going to spit out, and you can see it goes right into the trailer. So it looks like I have a fair amount of straw. That is awesome. So that's 100,000 liters of straw right there. So this baler will hold 50K per bale. So I already got about 100,000 liters of straw. So, and I'm not. Maybe I'll get a mill. I might get a mill off of this field, which will be pretty interesting. We're just gonna spin around like this. One thing that I might have made a mistake is I returned my combine before doing this step, because there is the potential that I may have missed a row or two. So that was probably a bad idea, to return my harvester before I finished up this one step, just in case. Because the separation process, like, there's a little bit left behind, as you can see there. So I'm not, like, that's unprocessed wheat right there. So I may have a whole row in here that I'm not aware of, which is lost product. But I'm hoping that might not be the case. What? Are you kidding me? Let me see. I have to see this for myself, folks. See this for myself. Hit the refresh button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the refresh button. We have 301 subscribers. Oh yeah! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I had a feeling it was going to get to that 300 point now. I just need 200 more to get to 500K. So we're getting there. I am thrilled that we hit the 300 mark. So thank you everyone that has subscribed today. You've made a milestone happen today. So thank you very much. I love it. I love it. I'm going on up, everybody. I'm going on up, one subscriber at a time. Wow. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do on monetization day. That's going to be crazy. Yep. I'm glad you guys are checking out my content and you're enjoying it. I hope you find it fun, educational, crazy at the same time. So I've been enjoying this quite a bit since I got started. I think what really gets me to, like, other than the fact that I mentioned that I play the game, I find, I don't know, there's always something new to learn with live streaming. And I think that's what really does it for me. There's always something new to learn or pick up, new strategy, whether it's video editing or I mean, you could do anything for content creation. It's just crazy. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me, and it helps me get one step closer to that monetization goal. And at the same time, it tells me that my craziness is liked, I guess. As the saying goes. The sim guy, who's a friend of mine, by the way, I don't know if he's still in here. He usually alerts. It's his evening, But he's usually in here every once in a while, and he always makes the comment, "I can't believe this many people want to watch your crazy farm driving," and I was like, "Well, hey, it's entertainment." Ah. I do enjoy. I love this baler though, um, and it's I think a long time coming that this baler came along. It's okay to do 100 miles an hour on a farm tractor. Okay. Yeah. I would think you would probably say that because I think you said you do run your own mowing business um, as your real career, so um, that requires a lot of dedication and hard work, and you have to be on a tractor in real life. Um, but I think I will stick with a virtual tractor. Um, it's a little bit more, probably maybe a little bit more comfortable, I think. Um, my choice as well. All right, let's just swing around here. I think I almost got this picked up. So how many? I'm up to 250 liters of straw. I don't think I'll hit 500K of straw. So spin around here. Almost got a wee bit more left. Pick up. Here we go. Yeah. Your busy season's gonna start happening if it hasn't already. Actually, you're probably already into your start of your busy season, I imagine. Um, Unless it's still snowing where you're at, I don't, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, that's true. You probably don't do 100 miles an hour in a tractor. Oh yeah, I should. Oh yeah, that's right. The speed that I'm going at, I read it the other way. I thought you meant that I did 100 miles of field work or something, but you meant the speed. Yeah, you're right. I'm a little bit crazy with that. And yes, you would not be doing 100 miles an hour in real life. I don't know how well that would go very well. I don't think that would go very well at all if you went at that speed. Especially depending on the property and everything like that. So you'd have to be very precise to go at that speed on a tractor in real life. Okay, let's just spit this out here. And I think it's coming out. Okay. And Y. There we go. The Y on the keyboard. Alright. We're gonna park this over where I got it from, and we'll come back into this area in a little bit because we need to move that straw into the factory itself. So actually, you know what? I wonder if I have to sell straw materials yet. That's a possibility. I think some straw materials get sold during July and June, and I'm already in July. Alright, we're just gonna... Oh. Map is saving, folks. That's just normal. There we go. I'll leave that there. This I will have to move over here. This right here for now. Alright, I'm gonna run across this field here. And we're gonna go ahead and try to pop. I'm not sure if it's gonna take all of that. It might. Not sure. Whoops. Gotta be careful. Let's see what we got cooking here. One round bale. Start. I don't know if my plan is working out that great though with this production. It might not work. So I did have it working at one point. Basically, I've got the Argsy Gaming Place Anywhere mod, and I had it working at one point, but it seems to be a bit stubborn. And now it's not allowing material to spawn. So I might have to remove this perhaps. Here we go. Pop this out of here. I'll have to rethink how I'm gonna do this. Don't know yet how I'm gonna do this. So I might delete it out. Let's see if there's anything else in here that needs to be. There's one straw crate in there. Start. And there's nothing else. Oh, I'm gonna remove it. I'll have to play around with this a bit more. I did have it working at some point, but it's not perfect. I'll just sell. There we go. That should allow my productions to work. Another approach that I might take, I'll have to do testing with it more. Maybe I should put down the production the object storage item down first and then put down the production on top. I don't know how well that's going to work out, but we'll have to see. Have to do some playing with it. The issue is that I think it's because this is up in the air, that ledge. And it's a bit of a headache, to say the least. So I have all this straw product, so I'm probably going to have to sell all of this. It's all spitting out now. Here, we're going to move that on here. Oh, something kicked that. Put that there. And these signs out of the blue just started closing on their own, and I don't understand why that's happening. That could be part of the problem too. Like, I used to be able to just keep them open and it would just spawn, so I'm not sure what's going on there. So I'll have to do some experimentation, I guess. Let's just check to see our straw products. So September and March, I guess, is when these items get sold. So I have a little bit longer before I have to do anything with them, which is good. Gold bars can be sold. I guess I could probably do that. Could be the game freaking out. That's a possibility too. I think I'll wait at least one more year before I sell my gold bars, but that's money in the bank right there. Got lots of metal. Brick is being made. Concrete, I need to keep. Chipboard, I don't know if I have to, when I can sell that. Do I need the chipboard? I don't think I need the chipboard. I could probably sell my chipboard. Alright. I think this is my chipboard here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's my chipboard. We'll load these. Clear out these spawn areas. We'll probably sell the chipboard, because I think it's the one product that I honestly don't need. That's too far back, I think, aren't you? There we go. We're gonna go in here. And I have my orchard to take a look at too, which it's been about a day, so I probably have some stuff coming out. I also been doing oil. Oil's been being made. I put in soybeans into the oil plant the last episode, so we will probably have some oil, soybean oil. And then I've got vineyards going, like I said, so that product will have to be moved. Lots of stuff to do. Okay. Oh. And the resin I've been keeping too, that is going somewhere else, I think. I probably won't want to sell that because I think I'm using that for glue. I don't have a glue factory quite yet, but we're getting there. I'm trying to remember if I put something down that needs to be constructed, and my memory is drawing a blank. I think I did put something down. I can't remember what. I'll check the pallet factory while I'm over here too. As I believe I have a lot of pallets being made, or have been made. Up. I got one more chipboard to move. The prefabs I think I can probably sell too. I'm not sure on that. I'm just going to clear the chipboard. I don't think I have to clear out the other items because they're starting to double stack. I'll just show you what I mean in a sec here. The resin I can probably leave alone because it's not really... So these are, so you can see layer 1 is already done. This is stacking on tier 2. These are starting to stack tier 2. And this is not filled yet, so I can wait. I can wait. We'll go over here to the pallet production. This is probably one of the most important pallet productions, or productions you could have. I'm not sure why it's not doing anything. Am I out of nails? Yeah, I'm out of nails, so I have to take a load of nails down here. Alright. This is my my landscaping and logging area. If anyone's wondering, I usually do most of the logging during the winter months. It's not winter right now, so I'm doing other things. I need a flat deck truck. Which is over here, and we're just gonna take nails. Here's my flat deck. Need to bring down a lot of nails. Oh, you probably don't need the dolly. Leave that behind. Most of my nails will be in this storage right here, I think. That's metal. That's nails. I got 11. Get this a little closer so I can auto load it. Kinda interesting that it's diagonal like that. Well. It's metal. Just metal is left. That's fine. Head down to the lumber mill, put these into the pallet warehouse, and we'll look at selling some of that chipboard. That should get me up to 100K again, or that should get me around 100K. See what happens, I guess. That's all I can say. So I'm using the tier 1 smelters to make the nails, and I want to create the blacksmith, which I think will help with my output maybe. It's a little bit of a nicer building too to look at. So, but I believe I have to construct that. And I think I'm making brick now too. Not sure how long that's going to take to make. Drop these off at the pallet facility. I will have to bring a front end loader down here because to unload the wood chips you need to do it through a front end loader. I'm just going to mention that on the stream because some people, I've noticed, at least in the PV Canyon live stream, or I mean Discord channel, they've been asking. So if your wood chips get filled, like mine is about to, you have to use a front end loader to come in here and scoop it out. So if you have a wood chip problem, that's how you solve it. And what I've done is I put this wood chip silo down over here. I believe wood chips are used for some other production. I can't think of what it is at the moment. Yes, I knew I had a building that I was building. They are putting nails in here. I don't know what I need for this again, so why not get in my truck and drive over? Let's do everything the hard way. So some buildings, if you put a production down, you have to build it. And this is the newest project. I need 10,000 planks, 10,000 shingles, 100,000 bricks. Oh, I need shingles. I don't think I make shingles quite yet. Chipboard, metal, and wood beams. The bricks is probably what I'm trying to get, and I need to get something down to make shingles. I don't know what I need for that. Wood chips is for charcoal? Okay. I did not know we had a charcoal factory. Let's see here. Zoom out so we don't have to hear the truck. Is that a tier 1 or is that something else, that charcoal factory? Probably a tier 2. Oh yeah, what do you know? And I don't know what to make of those outputs. I think that's dye, and I'm not sure what that other one is. That's a fairly large piece of, fairly large plant. Huh. Hopefully I don't have to, do you have to build this one too? Like what I'm doing over here? Or is it just a placeable and you put it down and voila, you're on your way? I might have to get this put down at some point. But I do need something to make shingles though, which I think is out of here. You have to use one of the productions from the Platinum DLC plat to do the shingles. I'm not sure how expensive that's going to be to put down. It's a placeable? Okay. That'll be one less item I'll have to build then. So that'll be good. Okay. Shingles. This is the barrel factory. I don't think I need barrels yet. This is furniture factory. Flooring. I think these are shingles. I probably will have to put this down. I think I'll leave it in this area. We'll just turn this around. Actually, we'll leave it like that. I think it spawns on the side. It's $110. Not cheap, that's for sure. Well, and the inputs are planks and beams of some sorts. Both planks, I think. Oh, we'll put that there. Ta-da! And we'll move the planks over and we'll get that factory going. Now I'm down to 57. Okay, we got all sorts of stuff here. That's, well, I guess I could probably sell that first, I guess. We'll do the selling first. Let's see here. Oh, back up. Okay, so I need planks and both of the planks. We'll do the planks then. That's it. My mind's made up. Put this right here. Long planks and short planks. Close enough to do the auto load on this. Too far away. I probably will only accept full ones, I bet. Just move these over here. Out of the way, little ones. Sometimes this auto snaps, but sometimes it doesn't. There we go. And we'll put some regular planks in. These are all different sizes. It's kind of crazy. I don't understand that. Here we go. Stack. Auto load. Auto load for the win. I don't think it's going to take all of those, so I'm just going to throw these back in here. And we'll see if we can get that factory going, because I will need shingles. I think this is the input over here. I think it all went in already. That's crazy. Yeah, that's about as much as it's gonna take. I could probably go over here. Get rid of the rest, some of this stuff over here. Some of it. Very good. Well done. Okay. chipboard is next, and that'll get sold. I'm gonna sell the whole lot of it. I do need chipboard for making the building that I'm trying to make, but I have a feeling I'll have a lot of chipboard to spit out, so might as well just sell it all. Chipboard, where are you? Oh, maybe I'm a little too close. That was a bit of a mistake. There we go. Drop. Not sure if I can get the rest of those on there or not. I should be able to. Not sure if I can get another layer. I don't think I would double. I think I could get another stack. I'm not sure. Another 25. A chipboard. It's acting a little weird here. Oh gosh, that was crazy. No, don't send stuff flying through the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this? It's like the Wicked Witch of the West flying through here with my truck. I don't know where my truck went. Oh my god, my truck is possessed. It went way over there. Why? Did you guys see that? I don't know what happened there. Oh my god. We're in Kansas, everybody. That was a tornado. My truck went away. Wow. I'm gonna have to hit the tab button a few times and see if I can find that truck. I don't know where it went. Here's one truck. I have a pallet problem is probably what's going on. Another truck. Oh my god. Oh, we're in the tornado. We're in the eye of the storm. Oh my gosh. This is not good. This is not good, people. This is not good. Oh my god. I think it's under the map. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna have to close the game out. And this is on a server, so I might have to reboot the server. That is just wild. All right. I can't work with that. That's for sure. I was hoping it had landed somewhere. So we are going to quit to desktop. And I'll try loading back in, and if I have to, I'll reboot the server if I have to. That is just crazy. That is just crazy. Okay, let's reload the game. Weird stuff like this generally happens if you have like a lot of spawned products, usually, or it, most of the time is where I see it. And I do have a lot of things that are out. So maybe I should actually put some of that stuff into storage. Usually I'm pretty good at cleaning everything up, but I thought, I'll just focus more on, excuse me, on farming today instead of pallet management 101. But this is what can happen, and it can happen in a save game too, like if you've got it on your PC. So that's probably one of the reasons why Giants introduced the pallet storage system. They had other reasons too, because they had a lot of different items that were being made through production. So, but it saves on rendering if you put it into storage. So we're going to go in and see if we can fix all of this. It's going to take a wee while for it to load. What will probably happen when I go back in is it will just land somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't know where it's going to land. And that's the scary part about all of this. Where did my truck go? Where did it land? But from my experience, usually it will be perfectly fine. It'll still have the straps intact, and whatever was attached to it will still remain intact. So just have to see what happens, I guess. I'm going to check my audio. Looks like my vertical audio is fine. I'll check my horizontal audio. Yep, that's broadcasting. We're at 99%. Let's see. There we go. We'll just hit the tab key. Well, the truck's not there. Here's one truck. I might take these ones. That should do it. This is glass, some bottles. Yeah, these are acting a little weird too. I'll see if I can back this truck up and get it a little bit closer. There we go. Feels weird driving this truck in here, so there's a little bit of hiccup lag. Okay, that's good enough. All right. Let's keep on tabbing. Oh no. I think what this means is I'm going to have to, yeah, this is outside of the map too. So I will have to, this is not good. No, I feel so sad now. All right, let's quit to desktop. We will have to roll back a little bit. Oh. I'm going to restart the server. We'll do that first. We'll see what happens. That might not fix it, but we'll see. I might have to restore a game save potentially. That's a possibility too. All right. Da, 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 da. So this is one of the reasons why you want to use object storage is, let's see, we'll hit stop. And we'll hit start. And hopefully this will fix it. If it doesn't, I'll have to restore a previous game save to about 3:15 today, I guess my time. Let's see here. Let's go back into the game. Okay, multiplayer, join. It's not showing up yet. Let's see. Always a regular adventure. There it is. Other thing is I've got quite a few productions in that one area. I wonder if that might have freaked it out a bit too. It's hard to say on that one. Yep, definitely an adventure. Uh, but I probably have a lot of stuff spawned out, so because I did do a sleep trigger, so I probably have oil as well by the oil factory. So I probably have to move that. I've got all that lumber product too. I will have to move, and I can't think of anything else. 'And I should check my greenhouses, I suppose. I wonder if I have green. Yeah, greenhouses stuff might have spawned too. 25%. But I might have to restore an old game save. So go figure. Crazy. 96% loaded. And we're loading in. We're loading in. One thing I can say is at least it's not a full game crash anyways. That would be a little crazy. But I have a feeling I have to reload a save, especially with the fact that the truck is like outside of the map boundary. Hard to say. Synchronizing data with other players. Alright, let's hit the tab button, folks. I think I'm going to restore a game save is what I'm going to do, because I will lose those products and I don't really want to lose those products. So oh, okay. What kind of witchcraft is this? What kind of witchcraft is this? What is this? Witchcraft. What is it? I don't know. Someone's messing with my brain. Why? I don't get it. Well, I'm just going to roll with it and not question it. I think it might have restored a save of some sorts. That is just crazy. Okay. Well, you know what I'm doing? I'm cleaning up pallets because I don't want to run into that problem again. Ooh, gosh. I'll move this out. I got too many pallets spawned. It's the Christine TLX. Yes, I think so. Our maximum overdrive going on here. You ever seen that movie? It's where the transport trucks get possessed by the goblin transport truck. You gotta watch that one. And then there's this family inside of the gas station, and all these 18-wheeler rigs are driving around the gas station, all on their own. And they're all controlled by the goblin transport truck. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to behave myself, and I'm just going to clean up my pallets. Normally that's what I normally do, but the game is telling me, saying, hey, clean your room, clean your game. Let's see. There, that's in there. Let's go ahead over here. I don't normally let them get double stacked like that, so I've got way more stuff spawned, I think, than what I normally have, I guess. Just causes Frankenstein stuff to happen. There we go. Can I get all three? Nope. Just the two. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, that was pretty close. Okay, that's about 4 pallets right there. I'll grab these 4. Oh, there we go. That was pretty close. I almost tipped them over. All countryside with your host Hudson. You changed your. How many accounts do you have? Or did you change your name again? I don't know. I, unless there's more than 4. Oh my gosh. Wow. You know what? I've got an idea. I'm calling you Tetra. I'm calling you Tetra. That's who you are. You are now Tetra, my friend. Tetra means, I think, 4 in Roman numerology, if I'm not mistaken. You are now Tetra. Tetra has arrived. You just wait and see. You're gonna make a 5th account and throw that whole naming convention right out the door. And I don't know the next Roman numeral after that. I'll look it up. So just saying. But for today, you are Tetra. They actually put that. They use that name for a species of fish too, because and if you go in, they'll say tetras, and they always live. They have a community of 4. Is what I believe is why they named it that. Whoops. So it's a good thing. Community of 4. I don't have that many accounts, but I suppose it could have its uses, especially if you have all sorts of things mixed up on different accounts and stuff like that. Comes in handy. Okay. Got that in there. You're trying to change your name right now? I think YouTube lets you change your name. I don't do it very often. Uh, Not sure if they have a rule on how many times you can change it. Some companies do that. So you can only change every so often, or you're permanently stuck with that name. Twitch, I know, says you need to stick with one name, I believe. You're not allowed to change. And I'm like, why? There's nothing wrong with change. Change is a good thing. Alright, we're gonna grab this bunch here. Perfect. See, guys, I'm being a good farm sim person. I'm putting all of the pallets away. The game has taught me a lesson. You did it? Awesome. Tetra. Oh, you spelt it wrong. Still a cool name, though. Tetra is spelled. I don't. I'm just gonna type it in the chat. I was gonna do phonetics. I'll even give you the definition of tetra. Let's look it up. Define tetra. And I'll throw the definition into the other chat as well. There we go. What does tetra mean? I guess it can get very scientific too by that definition. But for me, I used when I was young. Oh God. In my youth, I used to have my hobby was fish. I had a very large fish tank of tropical freshwater fish. So there was a lot of tetras that I purchased. Oh, I enjoyed it quite a bit. It was my favorite hobby. Very expensive hobby, but I enjoyed it. And I did a very good job at maintaining my fish all the time. I think I had a 50-gallon tank. Maybe a little larger than that. My memory's a little off, but I had a lot of fish in there, that's for sure. I think every weekend, or well, maybe not every weekend, every 2 weeks, I think I cleaned my tank. I had a heating system. I had 2 filtration systems in there. One that was above that would suck the water out of the tank and into a filter and come out as a waterfall. And then I had an under gravel filter system as well. And that was pretty much how my tank was. I had ornaments in there. What else did I have? My fish, I had angelfish. I like the angelfish. They got pretty large. For cleaning, I had regular standard algae eaters, and then I had some plecos or plecostomus fishes, which were kind of neat. They cleaned my tank. I had a couple of eels in there, freshwater eels. What else? Neon tetras. I've had guppies in there. And there might be a few other tetra family based fish. I think there was strawberry tetras and blueberry tetras, which are, I'm not sure what the base breed was, but they modified the genetics to make them look pink and blue based on the type of food that they fed them, I guess. But yeah, I was definitely enjoying that. It was a very good hobby. Some of them died, but I think for the most part I kept them alive for a very long time. You want to make sure, well, I did a really good job at making sure everything was clean. But I think temperature is really the main issue with fish. If you have drastic changes in temperature or if it's too cold, they get sick easily. They go into shock. Um, so it's important to have some sort of temperature gauge in there. Eels, though, I had two, and I don't recommend having eels in with other fish. I learned that the hard way. For some reason, they're very territorial, very aggressive, unless you've got like a really large fish in there. I don't think my angelfish has never had any issues. It's just my smaller fish that seem to get attacked. Um, Now you can go goldfish that are very large. I wouldn't put a goldfish in with an eel, even if it's a large goldfish. I think it's because goldfish are just too happy. I'm just saying, and they're not very bright. And So I wouldn't mix them in with eels, even if they're a large type fish like a koi or something like that in that family. But for some reason, my angelfish survived with the eels just fine. My plecostomuses survived with the eels. But angelfish, they're friendly with for the most part with all fish, but they they will not take any nonsense though. So I think that's why they were a nice community fish, but at the same time they wouldn't allow a predator to go after it or anything like that. Very smart, I think, the angelfish. So kind of an all-round surviving kind of breed, if you ask me. Angelfish. I would have thought they were going to die first or something because they have very broad wings, or fins, I should say, and they're very elaborate and they stand out. Maybe that's probably why they didn't get attacked as much, because they look so menacing, even though they didn't really do anything. So, uh, I've had betas as well. That's another odd fish to deal with. They're very solitary fish. I didn't have very good luck with them. Because I was trying to make them into a community fish, but they're not really a community fish. They like to just sit in a solo bowl on their own. I tried and tried and tried, but got nowhere. Um, I think I mean, they weren't like super bad. I think I had survival rate of maybe 6 months with a beta. And you can't put two betas in the same tank, by the way. It just not a good thing, and I never did that. I knew that right away. Like the store person told me right away, yeah, you can't do that. You can't do it. Rare chance, maybe a female and a male, but uh, that poor female is going to be running for the quite a bit. Let's just put it that way. Male will not leave the female alone. Unless you've got a large tank and a lot of stuff where the female can hide. And I did have that kind of setup, so that sort of worked. Um, all right, I think we've got everything loaded over there. Where else do we have to fly? That I own way over here somewhere. We got bottles, we got bunnies, we've got pallets. You have anything spawning over here? I think all of this is still growing. We'll just take a look at the orchard spawn thing here. Everything is still growing. It's going to go to about 12,000, I guess. Fertilizer. Lots of product in here already, so we're fine. Lime's fine. Let's see what we've got over here. This is the dump area. I think on the other side is where all the products spawn out. Oh, I think we're okay. Soybean. We'll have to set this to spawn, I guess. I hope I have a truck over here. Oh, I wonder if I have to do my lavender. I have to do my lavender. This is a lavender field, by the way. This is ready to harvest. Oh my gosh. Okay, that means I have to get a lavender harvester, I think. Let's see if it's in the cot. Here's a harvester. We need to go like... We're gonna do lavender, folks. So much to do. Let's buy this. What's the difference? 4 meters, 6 point. Let's do this one. I don't know why you would put weights on this, but okay. Lease. Yep, you can. You can also use a regular harvester, I believe, as well. But this is a special lavender harvester, by the way, on this map. Let's see. I'm gonna have to lease this one too. Wheel setup transport. Transport 2. Oh, tracked. Oh, we'll go with tracked, eh? Yeah, let's do that. Lease. Oh dear. Well, that didn't go very well. Let's just move this over here. Shop delivery didn't work out very well. Where is that? It's under leased items. Return. Select. Combine. And lease. I don't have any money. What do you mean I don't have any money? How can I reduce? Let's just drop that down. I'll go with the standard cheap version. Let's see. This is going to be a problem. I have to take out a loan. Where's the bank? Let's go up to 100. boys and girls. Hello, Mario. Welcome. F FS22, Farm Sim 22. That is correct. This is PV Canyon Crossing on PC. Let's see if I can get this picked up somehow. There we go. Ooh, interesting. I'll unfold it. Let's see if this works. All right. We're going to need to go into detect the length and are we all ready to go? Please? Here we go. I think I have a lot of planting in my near future, folks. Alright, I'm doing the lavender. I'll have to replant the lavender as well. Let's go inside here. Not bad. I'm not sure where I need to take the lavender. I think I have to take it to the oil factory. I think that's where it's gonna go. So once we swing around here, we'll take a look at our productions. There we go. Let's go in here. Where do we have to take lavender? Lavender, right here. So that'll be another item to the oil factory. Which is just in front of me. That's where my oil factory is. I will also be putting greenhouses, I think, on this property somewhere. When I get the opportunity to. And this will just be kind of like an oil factory area. That's what I've got planned. So, pretty awesome. You can harvest lavender but through a regular combine if you want. I'll show you in a sec how you would get that set up on this map once I spin around here. And I'll show you what we have for options for that. There we go. Let's go into the shop and try to make this real quick. We gotta go into headers, I think. Might be the corn headers. I'm pretty sure you can do it in here. Or maybe not. Regular headers. Forage harvester headers? Don't think it's forage harvesters. Oh yeah, forage. Oh, interesting. Forage. Wow. That's aggressive. No, that's not. That's probably alfalfa. Because that's a different flower type. Yeah, I think you can. Let me take a look at the regular combine headers. I thought you could do it through a regular combine header. I might be wrong. Oh, I'm at the end of my row. This works though. This cotton harvester. Um, hmm. There we go. Let's just jump back. I'm pretty sure you can do it through a larger combine though. And the orchard equipment. Nope. That might be something I might have to test. Yeah, I'm not seeing lavender on any of these headers, so I don't. That's the case. What if I go to harvester, large harvester? Yeah, I think that's lavender in there. Yeah, so there must be a special header that you need if you want to use a regular combine. So it's possible with a larger harvester, but I'm not sure of what header you need. But I like doing it this way. And I think I left the bale down there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I think I've got a flat deck truck around here to pick up these bales, so I don't think I'll be in too much trouble. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 3 rows and I get a bale, I guess. This has been a pretty good episode. So I've done swathing today. I've done, well, I guess I'm doing lavender. So that's pretty cool. A little bit more interesting than just doing forestry and what else do I normally do? I do a lot of lawn stuff too, grass work. So I think this is probably a far better stream than some of the repeat stuff that I've been doing in the past. So really awesome. And I'm up to over 300 subs today. So I'm really happy about that. So I think doing this lavender should take me to the end of the stream, and then I will take care of the other items on the next stream. This week will be different again, folks. So I don't know if any of you guys had the opportunity to check last week's stream. I think last week was a pretty busy week, wasn't it? I can't remember. Something was going on anyways that was pretty big anyways. So tomorrow will be on the new map that I'm working on. It is Aussie No Man's, which is basically No Man's Land Australia, aka so I'm just starting on that. My last episode I did a lot of grass work. I put sheep down. Tomorrow, I imagine I'll be carving out. Let me think here. Fields. So I will be buying a plow, and I will be plowing fields. I'll have to buy seed. I'll have to do some seeding. So quite a bit of stuff to do tomorrow. On the new map, I've got a sheep pen put down, 2 sheep pens actually. And I have a bale storage put down on the map too. So, and I've got a lot of money that I can spend. So it should be pretty cushy for me to get started. So I'm looking forward to that. And I think I'm on par with I think Argsy Gaming and the Farm Sim guy. We all kind of did this sort of almost for the most part the same thing. Um, I think the Farm Sim guy is going to get way ahead though. He's running a multiplayer server for that map, so I imagine he's probably progressed on that map quite a bit. Myself, I'm not doing an MP server for that particular map. It's just going to be a let's play. See where we go. But I've been watching their streams, see how they're going about things and progressing. I'm going to put all of this lavender into that building up ahead. And this will be my crop for the year for lavender. And I'll have to regrow some more. So I imagine I will have to get a mulcher over here and a seeder over here. I'll have other tasks that I'll have to do too. And the building over in the far right in the distance, that's the composter. I put straw in there and I make compost. That's an input for my orchard that I have in behind me. That's where I'm growing bananas and different tree fruits. I can put down regular orchards as well, which I probably will do at some point. I think I got a couple of more rows before I spit out another. It looks like I've got a truck over here too, so that's good. There we go. I got about half of the field done. It's going to keep me pretty busy, this map, I think. I've got other crops that I can try too on this map. I just have to make sure that I optimize my current productions before I go into anything else. Which will probably be the best thing to do. That's a shame I didn't make it to the end. It's in the middle of the field. This is what the bale looks like for lavender, in case anyone wants to know. Very purple-like. Texture detail looks good too. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I think it's a crop destruction. My bad. I wasn't sure whether you had crop destruction with lavender. I guess that answers that question. Hello, Michael. Welcome. How's it going? (86°F) where you're at, huh? Yep, that is really warm. And are you all prepared for the solar eclipse tomorrow? That's the big day tomorrow. It'll happen early in the morning, I think 10 a.m. My time, anyways. Yeah. Apparently, some places are closing down for the event too, especially in the areas that it's happening. Um, Schools closing and stuff like that for safety reasons. You're not watching it, Nick? I don't think I'm going to see much of it. Because it's pretty cloudy where I'm at, and I don't live directly underneath its path, so I'll probably see like a portion of it. Yeah, 140, huh? From my perspective, somewhere around 10-ish, I guess, between 10 and 11, I think, is what they're suggesting for where I live if we do see anything. Not sure about Central America or South America. They might see some form of it, I imagine, as well. If I understand, it'll probably more. It's going to be more diagonal route of some sorts. It just depends on the angle of the moon, I guess. It doesn't look good. What's it sound like for your weather tomorrow? I haven't been fundraising much. I know Juan has been doing it quite a bit. I have to take a look at what we're at. Let's just back this, put a stop on this. Do, 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 do. Go to extra life. Da, 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 da. So currently we, as a team, are at $647 raised. And team pages, let me look at the team pages. So I'm up to $309 that I've raised. And the 3Js, they've brought in $337 raised. For donations so far. So not too shabby. I'm going to try doing fundraising, I think, more in May. I've got a week off in May, so I'm going to do two 12-hour streams on 2 separate days. That's sort of what I've got planned. And I'll probably do more specifically extra live streams at that time. That is what I've got planned. Da, There we go. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go in there. I think for my goal of getting about $1,000, I'm about a quarter of the way there. So, which is pretty good. I still got plenty of months to do more live streams for Extra Life in the coming months. Hopefully we can hit the 1,000 goals. I'm not entirely sure if we'll hit the 10K as a team, but hopefully we'll get at least fairly close. I think we'll probably get maybe a quarter of that, maybe in total. But we'll have to see. I still have to actually order my T-shirt, I think. So you get rewards if you participate. Extra Life will reward the streamers too. So I believe Jess and Juan have already put in their order for their T-shirt. I still have to do that. There's other things that you get too, like I'm trying to remember what they're called. They're game codes too, so codes for different games and stuff, or in-game merch codes. If you achieve certain, how do you say it, achievements, progressive achievements. So that comes in if you put in, I think there's like when I signed up, you get like a sign up for $50. You can get the premium rewards, which is what I went for. So let's see. Hopefully I'm harvesting this. Yep, I am. Children's Texas Cancer Month. I'll have to mention that on the stream. This is actually Cancer Month, I think, for where I live. My Facebook got blown up with game for cancer. Try gaming for cancer. And I almost thought about it, and I thought, well, I've already got one charity thing going at it at the moment. I don't think I want to throw another one on on the barbecue, as the saying goes. But I did subscribe to their information and stuff like that, just to kind of follow how their community works and stuff, in case down the road I do decide to do a cancer-based live stream. It's through the BC Cancer Society, basically. Depends on the type of weather, I think. So I'd have to see it. Most of your weather is kind of weird. Some of it. Like I've never experienced a sandstorm. Never really experienced a tornado. Sandstorm and tornado, I probably would stay put. But your snow stuff, I'd still go where I need to go. If I had to get somewhere, especially if I have my vehicle. I mean my vehicle. I'm not sure what kind of vehicles you guys have down there. So I have a excuse me. I probably don't have the proper tires for snow down there. So, but my vehicle is fine. Cotton weather? Oh, that's probably fine. That's what like ash or something like that. I'll be okay with cotton weather probably. One summer I had to go through out to the Okanagan and there was forest fires happening. I still went to where I wanted to go. Oh. If there's 50-foot high flames, no, I'm not going next to the highway. No, I'm not doing that. Not if I have to. But a few centimeters of snow, that's fine. Tornado weather, I'd probably play it by ear, essentially. I mean, obviously, if I see a twister coming down or something, obviously, I'm not going to go out and say, hey guys, let's go out and fly a kite. I bet you we can go ahead and get like a really high kite up in the air. But if it's like I don't know that movie Twister, then no, I'm like I said, I'm staying indoors. If it's like Twister, that's, and there's a sequel movie coming out for that, by the way. I don't think Helen Hunt is in it. I haven't seen anything from Helen Hunt in like I don't know, like a dog's age. I think I don't know if she does movies anymore. But she was very big during the 90s and early 2000s. Very sassy. But she was in the Twister movie. She was in As Good as It Gets with Jack Nicholson. She was on that sitcom for quite a while. So it might end up, well, if that's the case, you might see it, it might become very busy for you guys then. Very busy. All right, guys, this almost done here. We got a few more rows to go. I think we're gonna go and spin out towards the left, and we'll just pivot U-turn around. Da, 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 da. Oops, I think I missed a row. Oh well, I'll just go down the other row. Mass panic. Well, it might be. People might think it's Armageddon, the end of the world. Potentially. Yeah, and they're going to do that CERN collider tomorrow. I'm not sure what time that is. I'll have to look that one up. Hopefully they get what they need from the experiment. They're trying to determine black matter. See if it exists and how it works and all that jazz. Alright, I think we'll skip another row, I think. Do 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 do. There we go. But it should be a fairly interesting day tomorrow. I'll probably watch the news for the most part, see what everyone has to say about everything, and see what happens. So I think I'm going to get a roughly about 10 bales, maybe a little bit more than that. Alright, we're gonna go way over here. Ta-da! So I think I need to do just one, maybe two more rows? That looks like two more rows, I think. Hard to say. And we'll collect, I'm pretty sure I have a flat deck truck here. And if we do, I can collect up these bales and take them to the oil plant and start making lavender oil. I'll have to also dump the remaining soybeans into the plant as well. Oh, looks like I've got to to like one more row, I think. And if I don't have the flat deck truck here, we'll just do that another day, I guess. Because I've got my time is almost up. Oh, that was a bit of a lag spike. This machine's quite quiet, which I like. $1,600. Oh, another save, I think that is. We're almost to the end, folks. Almost to the end. See if we... I gotta reverse a bit here and pick up this little wee bit. We're gonna unload the baler. I thought there was a way to release unfinished bale. I forget how to do that. Let's see. FS22. Let's see here. See, I'm just reading some stuff here. Let's go back here. Let's see. I think it's Y. Let's try Y. That's weird. This machine sure does do a lot of transforming. All I have to say. Let's just drive over here. Jump in here and we'll see if must be a way to do this that I'm not seeing. Da, 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 da. You can't fold the harvester as long as it's. I think I have to turn off the harvester. Here we go. Let's see. I don't understand it. Let's see. Let's see. I might try by the storage. This might be the downside to this. I don't think I can get that lavender out. Oh well. Let's just return this to the shop then. And return. Okay, let's tab a little bit. I don't think I have a flat deck over here. Actually, I think I'll leave this here. Alright, dump the rest of this product. So I think this will have to stay here. We're gonna just park this over by the other trailer. That trailer will have to go back to the farm, I guess. Actually, you know where this has to go? This actually has to help with the, I think one of the fields over here. Yeah. Field 48. So I think that's where we'll send this guy. And I think we'll get there. Make it sway. That should, we'll get him to that field. He's going to help out with the one issue with that one field. Almost to the one spot. Again there. Let's see. I guess you can go off-road through here, huh? That's probably a shorter route. So this field over here will be course play mainly. Oh, it shouldn't be too bad. This is the farthest east I've been on the north side of the map. Yeah, just a motoring. So probably the next stream I will get this truck and the combine working over here. There we go. This is a contract basically, so we'll have to work on this on another stream. As well, just I don't think I have crop destruction turned on. Well, this is a contract field, so should be fine. We'll see what happens, I guess. A fairly large field. I should get a lot of straw from it, which will be good. So, so I'll probably work on this a little bit while doing other tasks. It'll probably be on course play most likely, for the most part, and auto drive on the next stream. And we'll have to pick up those cotton bales and a few other things. So I think that's going to do it for me today. I will be on Aussie No Man's tomorrow, which will be mostly plowing, I think, and field preparation, and I don't know what else we'll be getting into tomorrow. So yeah, fairly good stream. Let's take a look at our numbers here. So I'm up to 301 subscribers. So thank you everyone that has subscribed for the past week and gotten me to that 301 goal. I think earlier in the week I was at around 290, so that's 10 new subscribers to the crazy Canadian. So thank you again. I want to thank TJK84 and the Trouble Gamer 67 subscribing for today. So welcome aboard. I want to give a shout out to, let's see, the Sim Guy, Mostly Harmless, Michael, Nick Kelly, Eddie, Tetra, and Oi, Mew, Japa, and Mario Noise, I think, for all commenting in the chat today. And everybody have an awesome day and happy farming. Bye now.